Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and I apologize for that delay. That's probably, yeah. A lot have been going on. I woke up early, went on a bit of a journey today, walked the Dairy Queen again, and then, you know, so I literally left the house, like, just shy of 10:30, and I did not get home until like just before 3, which is why I extended the stream till 3:30, but then I got home and I got caught up on some things, so obviously it was 3:30 by the time I realized, oh shit, so I bumped it to 4, and then 4 came fast. I managed to get the stream started at 4, but as you can see, we're 20 minutes in, and 20 minutes in on the loading screen, so I'm sorry for that. My legs hurt. I think I have a blister on my right foot because I walked, and I mentioned the journey I took the other day where it was 7 kilometers one way, and then I walked half back before getting picked up. This time I walked the full, so I basically walked 14K today. Yeah, I'm tired. But not tired enough to play King of the Amalur. On top of that, I've been dealing with Twitter. So for those that don't know, I'll pull it up on stream. I commissioned art from an artist known as Try Again. Her name is May. And I did this sort of as a gift. So here it is. This is the art I commissioned as sort of a gift to Min, who's my illustrator. I've always been happy and thankful for Min. You know, she like, I want to say it's like, it's not like Min's ever done anything, like, she's not like saved my life or anything type thing. But she's served the role that I've wanted for a long time, which is, by the way, this was posted, this is up publicly on Twitter. If you click my Twitter in my description, or when it shows up in chat, or or just, you know, type the @ that's on screen there, it's my pinned a quote tweet of this is on my profile. But yeah, Min, I'm actually gonna change my YouTube profile pic to this too. Sorry. There we go. Updated. But yes, but when I became a VTuber, before I became a VTuber, I was always interested in those relationships that, like, HoloLive, talents, etc. have with their illustrators. And that's what I wanted. And, you know, when I was considering, like, making my model, I came down to 2 people, and I picked Min. And to this day, I've never, ever regretted picking Min. Min, she's a wonderful friend. I still talk with her often. And this was sort of a gift to her. So the French at the top says, the perfect friend and mama, referencing obviously that she's a great friend, as well as my VTuber illustrator, and also referred to as a mama. She drew my model as well as also rigged it. In the future, when I get some more money, I do wish to have her update, because even by her own admission, she's actually she's learned so, I've seen it too based on what she posts, but she's learned so much more about like making models and stuff, that she's even told me that she wants to redo mine, but I just don't have the financial means right now to do that. So I'm stuck with this model. It'll be a new outfit too. I've already sent her theories on like what I want after this, because this outfit, it's not that I hate it, but it was just the only thing I could think of at the time. But over time, I've come to like different outfits from, you know, series I like and stuff. And this was just like the outfit I'm wearing is what was on my personal Minecraft skin a long time ago. So, but yeah, I am super happy that this commission turned out so well. And Min, I've been talking with May and Min all throughout the day. Min's been freaking out. I loaded Twitter to just get a message from her saying, Daimien, period. They just replied back. It's like, yes, Min, how can I help you? So I think I'm gonna leave this up for the stream. So let's just transition over to here. I'm gonna have to add it into the. I have to add it in here too. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. It's very large. It's gonna cover up a lot of the screen. Yeah, I didn't really think this through, did I? Eh. It's there. I'm just gonna leave it like right there, I guess. And move myself up just for the stream so I can make this bigger. There we go. I'm peeking out over the artwork. All right, let's get into some Kingdoms of Amalur. Sorry, this whole artwork thing has pretty much been the smile of my day. All right, we are doing A. So my goal for today, again, is money related, but it's also training related. What's my money situation? Okay, I do have enough. I'm going to talk to this person because this person is persuasion training. Alright, so I don't have to worry about this trainer anymore. Sorry, I'm getting confused with Nintendo controls again. Status of skills. All right, so persuasion. So I still have one more, obviously. I'm gonna pause everything right at the moment, like progression-wise. I'm going to pause it all, and we're just going to get to the 2 major cities. So we're gonna push towards Rathier, and I want to take the top route because I need to get to a city right here because there's another trainer there, and I'll have to push the Fate Sworn quest to get access to that because and then I need to push towards Edessa. So let's start by pushing towards Edessa here. We're just sprinting to the cities to unlock them. That's it. There's one other thing I want to do really quick here. All right. Focus back on. All right. Let me just double check. I keep pressing Y to open menus because that's what it is in Pokemon. So I have Mercantile prepped for the next tier. I have Detect Hidden prepped for the next tier. I can next level up. I will put a point into Mercantile. I won't be able to go beyond that without the trainer, but that's fine. The reason why, and I emphasized this on previous streams too. Well, I haven't changed audio track over. Sorry about that. You were still hearing the BGM. My head's been everywhere lately today. But the reason why, I want to focus on Mercantile, and I've said this before, but Mercantile affects any and all exchanges of money in this game. And not just buying and selling. Fuck off! God, I hate the fucking mages. Any and all exchanges of money. There's a fire spray. I want to head over here because this is the DLC one. House of Valor. I just want to discover that. I'm not at the strength or level for that, but that might be in one of those places. But that actually comes with a good twist of fate for when you beat it. Gives you more damage. So that's definitely going to be on my list. Probably earlier than when I did it last time. Go away. Oh yeah, I can't open that stuff until you're out of combat. I'm not, like, the enemies here are going to be too strong for me to actually care to fight. That's why I'm just trying to run through everything.
He only needed one name. The Carver, like the wind, or the lightning, or the dawn. With his presence, a new age began.
Fuck off.
The kings of the south stood. They were the lords of the desert sea.
I think what really pisses me off about all this is how much they read their shots. Like, that kobold threw that bomb so perfect and accurately that it fucking scoped me. But yet, if I were to use any similar skill, it'll miss 4 to 5 times. Fuck off! Alright, almost in the last area before the city. I will hit the town in the middle just for the fast travel point. Yeah, I treat this game very much kind of like Skyrim. Where, I'd love to have gotten that lore stone if these enemies weren't being pieces of shit. And there's more of them. Thank God, neither of them are bow or magic users. Okay, Whitestone, and now we're just gonna head into the city. And with this, I'll have access to pretty much all of them. I'm gonna put my attention now on the... I'll have all the major cities for the time being. And then I'm gonna put my attention onto the Warsworn quest line. So I can get to the point where I can unlock the not blacksmith, the pickpocket trainer that I need.
The forest you call Dalentarth was ruled by Issa. The god king fostered communion, a sharing.
Oh.
The mortals heeded his wisdom. The Fae followed his spirit.
I got turned around.
He linked the natural with the divine and became a nature unto himself. He knew the lives of elf, human, gnome, and all people. He showed the Fae these words and ways. He united the Oath clans. As the meadow grows into woodland, so did Issa.
I love that the audio plays through the cutscenes. Yes, as I was saying earlier, that mercantile is very important because it affects the exchange of money across the board. Including from trainers.
Hold right there, newcomer. Please answer the questions as truthfully as possible. It's imperative that our tallies be accurate. Now, what brings you to Edessa? Yes, well, at least you look more put together than some of the people that came here before you. With any luck, your errands go without incident. Now, where have you come to Edessa from? Alistar? You mean you've come from Fomerus Hugh's laboratory? Yes, I see it now. They were wrong about your nose, but you match the description of the one I was to look out for. We can dispense with the remainder of my questions. You are free to enter Edessa. You will be lodged in the Sandstone Villa, temporarily. This is rare, newcomer. Very true, you have been saved from the... This key will provide you with access to the villa. Yes, go on.
the very least, this gives me access to a chest right away. Here's my... I got the stash. You know what I do need to do, though? I need to get more lockpicks. There's a merchant here that sells them. He also sells a skill book, too, but I think. But I'm not going to... No thing I'm thinking is something else. But, yeah, there are merchants here that sell them, and I really need them. Oh. This guy also is one of the backpack shoppers. Perfect.
Sandstone Villa, just as well.
I'll take that. Just, I know there's one in Yisa. There's a backpack seller in Yisa, and there's a backpack seller in in Rathier too, and a few other places. Those are obviously important pickups too, but they're not as critical. If you have good inventory management, you're fine. All right, so I am going to go to here, and we're gonna start heading towards Rathier now, just to unlock the city. So first things first, we gotta head north. Yeah, I expect respecking quite frequently in this game. Of course I'm poisoned. I'm not looking forward to this. Running through the game underpowered is like, it's really irritating to me that some of these trainers are in where they are, because getting past some of these enemies to get to the trainers efficiently enough is really annoying. Like, there's that trainer there. I honestly really wish I could learn from him now, but I don't have the money for it. Oh my god, I just dodged that. I don't know how much that would have hurt, but it would have been annoying to deal with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Warsworn quest line until I unlock the trainer. Then we're going to leave it until story is progressed to the point that I have access to... Hey, Lizriel, until I have access to Melson Shear. So that way I can get the Master Detect Hidden Trainer. And then that way, and then we'll finish it up. No, I won't get any on the weekends because they don't work on weekends. And I didn't get it yesterday, so... Because, for those that don't know, there are many trainers in the game, either whether through the keeps or in Melson Shear, that are linked to the Forsworn, or the Fate, or the Warsworn, and if you based on the Warsworn quest, choose to be their enemy, they will attack you, and it cancels all their quests, and all NPCs associated with them are hostile, including trainers. So if you want to get all the trainers and side quests done, you got to do those first. And in this playthrough, I said I was going to random lock the, I was going to random lock the decision I make regarding the quests. Yep, writings in French. This art I commissioned from an illustrator. Her name is Try Again, or May. The other person in the art is Min. Min is the artist that made my model. She's been a very dear friend of mine since then. The artist of the artwork, Try, is also a good friend of Min's, and even made Min's original OC artwork. So Min in that artwork is actually Try's original design for Min. So that was one of the reasons why I commissioned Try to do it, was because both her and Min are not only friends, but she made Min's OC. I do not like that. The writing is in French. It says La Amie et Maman Parfait, I believe. Basically, it just translates to the perfect friend and mama. Obviously, because Min's a fantastic friend of mine, and Mama is because she's my VTuber illustrator. So obviously she's my mama. I had it written in French because Min is actually French. And you know the old phrase where it's like, if you speak to someone in their language, it connects to their heart. So I picked French specifically because I wanted the message to reach Min stronger. Min was very happy. A good chunk of my day has been spent talking with her and Try. All I got as like a DM from her was just Daimien. Just Daimien with a period at the end. No, like the first letter, like my name was capitalized, but that's it. No other capital letters, no emojis, nothing. Just Daimien, period. So I responded back. I said, Min, I don't understand. Can you use more words or possibly emojis for so I can understand you? So I can I said, yes, Min, can I help you with something? And then she responded with a woman standing emoji. So I responded, said, Min, can you use some more words or possibly more expressive emojis so I can understand what you mean? And then she yelled at me. But in like a way of love. Like, she's like, what are you doing? Min's so sweet. She gets mad at me every time I compliment her. God, I got hiccups now. One sec. Once I get to a safe spot in the town, I'm going to get rid of them really quick.
For truly, my children, we are loved and blessed by Lyria. Greetings. Now tell me, child, are you also a follower of the
Yes.
Then you are most welcome. If you seek healing, I can aid you. The doors of our inn. Bless you,
Good
child.
thing
Be
you
blessed.
have terrible perception check. Alright, I'm in the middle of the town. I'm safe.
Another fine day.
I'm actually going to do something else here, too. I'm going to do this. Alright. Oh. Too many characters. One second. I have I'm one character over. There we go. Post that, and I'm going to pin it. So that way, anyone else that asks can see that, at least for the rest of the stream. Let me just get a drink here. Oh, you know what's exhausting, Lizriel? When you walk 14K just to get an ice cream treat. All right. I should be good. Let's keep going and get through Thier. Oh, sorry, not 14. 14 kilometers. This one's not going to be easy, is it?
For 500 summers, autumns, winters, and springs, the blossoms on my pearl tree bloomed ceaselessly and wantonly and fair. Why today have they fallen like tears? A dark doubt whispers, these flowers will not come again.
It's not really one hell of an ice, like it's Dairy Queen. So it's like, sort of like, think of it like McDonald's. They actually have fast food and burgers and stuff, but unlike McDonald's, which is more fast food with ice cream, Dairy Queen has always been ice cream with fast food. I remember as a kid, they used to only sell like hot dogs. They didn't even sell burgers or fries, right? It was just pretty much hot dogs. And then they expanded to burgers and stuff later on. But yeah, if you've ever had like a McFlurry at McDonald's, I always say McDonald's because McDonald's is pretty worldwide. If you've ever had a McFlurry, they have something called a Blizzard, which is pretty much just like a better McFlurry. And a huge variety of them. This summer, they brought back one of my favorite Blizzards. It's called the Brownie Battered Blizzard, which is their ice cream, brownie batter, and brownie chunks all like mixed into one. So I walked to get that, and I'm happy. It's been a long time since they've had, since it was featured like years ago. Last time I remember having one was 2012, I think. Long time ago, 2011, 2012. So it's been a long time since I've had one. They've had similar ones, but it's not that the ice cream is good, Lizriel. It's more along the lines of I wanted it and I decided to just be dumb and go and get it. Alright, so we're at Rathir now. We've unlocked Tyrion's Rest, which is important. So now we're going to put focus on this. Whoops. I, once again, got confused with... Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, Dairy Queen... well, no. Blizzard is Dairy Queen's McFlurry. You probably don't have Dairy Queen in Russia. It might just very well be a Canadian Canadian chain. I just compared it to the McFlurry because it's basically similar. It's ice cream that is just put into a cup and mixed with things. But that's what Dairy Queen is known for. They serve food, but they are known for their blizzards. Blizzard is the #1 item at Dairy Queen.
On the third year of
I just compared it to the McFlurry because it's the closest thing I can associate it with that could have you understand being from Russia.
Of mighty Velagru's child. So laden with Lyria's song, a greater magic known to none, she communed
I might
with
have
nature's
to
spirit,
fight these boggarts
the
so they
lyric
don't
she
follow me.
sought was not found. So to the plains of Erethel travelled the Lyria-guided Tyrion. Wind chased her swarthy cloak and tresses, masked her against the moonlit plains. That ebon evening tide, that coloured shade that so long ago marked us, Tyrion marched against the celestial expanse. Beneath the diamonded sky, she found her rest.
There is one bow user here. Hey, look, it's a spear user. Man, if only we could use spear. Wouldn't that be an awesome thing to use a weapon that's already in the game used by other characters? I want that bow user gone. Do that. You're... God, die! If you don't get what I mean by that, Lizreal, so in this game, there are... Let me just kill this guy and I'll explain so I can pop up the menu. Guild Wars 2 is actually adding in... So Guild Wars 2 has Spear as a weapon, but it's only usable by certain classes underwater. In the next expansion, all classes will be able to use Spear above water. And I'm a little upset because it's like, oh, that's great for Spear. Not so great for Spear Gun or Trident, though. I'm gonna have to fucking make some Ascended Spears. At the very least for my... At least for a few characters, anyways. But, anyways. So, this is the skill trees of this game. Might, focusing on Warrior. Sorcery, focusing on Magic. And Finesse, focusing on, like, Ranger or Thievery. There are 3 weapons tied to each class. Sorcery gets Chakram, which is like a mid-range weapon that does physical and magic damage. Staff, which is more of a close range weapon that utilizes an element. And Scepter, which is more long range, but is terrible because it actually uses your MP to attack. Which, if I'm going to use my MP to attack, I'm just going to use spells. I'm not using a weapon to do it. It's actually really dumb. Warrior or Might gets Hammer, Greatsword, and Longsword. And Finesse gets Bow, Daggers, and a unique weapon to this game, Feyblades, which you can kind of think is sort of like like wave swords or something, like wrist, or is it forearms blades, where it's like you hold them and they kind of encompass the side of your arms. That's kind of how they work. I actually have some in my inventory I can show you. So those are daggers. This is kind of like what Feyblades are. So it's kind of like, yeah, so they don't encompass the side of your arms, sorry. They're sort of like single-handed, dual-wielding double blades. But I am, like, if I had the modding ability, I would make a mod for this game that would completely rehash these skill trees. So these are the weaponry mods. These add combos and stuff to the weapons of the current class. They also have additional effects, like this reduces the amount of MP or mana that scepters use. This one is just pretty standard. This one, however, doesn't affect bow. Bow actually has its own entire line of skills. So I said if I were to have overhauled this, I'd also add in another weapon. So for Might, I would add in Spear. Spears are already in the game used by NPCs. I would just add it in as being usable by the player. Sorcery, I would add in a weapon called Focus. Sort of like a book or something or whatever. But what I would do is give it Staff's attacking combo. Because it's just basically short-range magic casting. And then I would turn Staff into another physical/magic weapon. I would make it a melee weapon in which you are attacking with physical and magic. And then finesse, I would strip all 4 of these traits and basically just tie them to precise weaponry. No reason for bow to have its own skill tier. Just give it to precise weaponry so it can free up a lot of skill options within this tree. And then I would give finesse knuckles. There is already a hand-to-hand combat system animated into this game. You can only use it when you're unarmed. However, being unarmed gives you basically no damage. I would actually be interested in trying an unarmed playthrough. There is, like, you can do it, but to do it, you would have to put all the damage buffs on your armor. You'd have no weapon damage on your, I might actually do that. If I ever play this game through a 3rd time, like I'm planning a 3rd crosscode playthrough. I'm actually planning a 3rd Final Fantasy 12 playthrough, and that one's just going to be for like me playing for fun. I wouldn't mind another one of these where I'm playing for fun, where like I don't have the restrictions. But I'd just be doing hand to hand. Let me look something up here. Kingdoms of Amalur and someone asked if unarmed is viable. No, it's not viable. So someone said, yeah, you can, like, basically it just suck early on, but you can get damage immunity and stuff and buff for damage on your gear. So basically hand to hand. The only problem, like, Destinies wise, like what Destiny would I run for that? Because I don't know if unarmed classifies as melee attack damage. It likely would. And if that's the case, then probably running warrior or duelist would probably be the best. All right, having warlord with 30% melee attack damage. And then might, finesse, blade master. Damage while stealth, melee damage, chance to crit. Yeah, that would be like the dream mod for me in this game. I'd also the same mod, or at least maybe I'd make it separate, but you can only pick one at a time. So up top is all the ones I have access to. They're just the ones I can pick. They each provide different bonuses based on the whole aspect of this game is fate is a huge thing in the plot. It's huge. There's an actual tapestry of fate. There's a job people have called fate weavers. and their job is to literally just, you know, basically like fortune tellers, see people's fates, but they're accurate. The problem is your character is immune to it. And not only that, but is unraveling fate. Literally has the power. You're referred to as the Fateless One. That is your hero name. Because of that, though, you can choose your destiny, choose your fate. But the fates you pick are dependent on where you invest points into when you level up. So you have 7 options. Option 1 is your warrior. You know, investing exclusively into might, you can become eventually a warlord. Their primary mechanic is focused on melee damage as well as block efficiency, which is the additional amount of damage that is negated when you block, and then stunning. Finesse focuses on, or the Nightblade is your finesse. It focuses a lot more usage on bow than dagger or Feyblade. But both dagger and Feyblade do have piercing damage on them. So does longsword, though, technically. But it only buffs ranged damage directly, and bows also have piercing damage. So if you're running this, you pretty much only want to use bow. Sorcery focuses straight up on magic. In this game, there is, you know, you might see elemental damage or magic damage, but all magic in this game is elemental. As such, the two words are literally interchangeable. If you see plus elemental damage, all spells you use in the game are elemental. They're either ice, electric, or fire. There's no non-elemental spells in this game, so elemental damage and magic damage are the same thing. But then you can start getting into these dual classes. So they don't need, like, if you look at tier 3 for sorcery, you need 28 points into sorcery. But if you go to finesse and sorcery, you only need 14 in both. So it's less investment into both, but into both trees. And now we're getting into differences here. So this one focuses more on like a magic stealth, a magic rogue style play. So this was actually the first playthrough I ever used. It focuses pretty much more on the usage of daggers and Feyblades, I would argue, because of the piercing damage. But it also buffs elemental damage, so it has a big factor into spell casting as well. The Shadowcaster at the top here, they have a gimmick of guaranteed crit on enemies that are panicking, and panicked enemies are enemies that are affected by burn. Poison blink, so certain classes replace the dodge roll with a blink, and Shadowcaster's blink becomes a poison blink, which means that when whatever distance you blink, enemies can be poisoned. Might and sorcery, this one's a bit disappointing. Champion is it gets no elemental bonuses, which sucks if you're investing into magic. It only gets armor and elemental resistance, but no straight damage resistance, or physical damage resistance for a tank. It gets mana back based on the damage you receive, but what makes all of this terrible is it doesn't matter what class you play. The crafting system in this game is so utterly broken. You can get 100% damage resistance regardless of what you play. So being immune to all damage basically makes the first thing there, gain 75% damage received as mana. It negates it because you're not taking any damage. You don't get any actual direct bonuses to magic on this one, but you're investing into sorcery. So this is probably the worst class, I would say, in the game, which is honestly disappointing because I think Battle Mage is such an interesting combo, like warrior and magic. and then you get this as your class perks. Just kind of dumb. Blade Master is combining finesse and might. In my personal opinion, they are really, in a way, what I think finesse should have been in a way. Or at least I think finesse should have focused less on range and more on piercing. But this one is literally all about melee, ranged, and piercing. This is, if you want just a straight up offensive class, this is your class. It has crit chance. It has piercing damage. It has range damage. It has melee damage. It has damage bonus when you're stealth, which the finesse class doesn't even have. This is your stealth class, which is dumb because you'd think the finesse class would have that. Your warrior rogue combination is your stealth class, not your pure rogue class. And then they also get some bonuses. Then they get some bonuses based off of after you kill an enemy. And then the last one, Universalist. Now, I used this in my last playthrough, and I banned it for this playthrough. This is too overpowered. So you get plus 20% damage to all damage bonuses in the game. Melee, ranged, and magic. So it doesn't matter what you use, you get a bonus to that. All equipment requirements is reduced by 25%. So you can equip stuff because obviously investing into all 3 trees reduces what you can equip. Plus 3 to all skills. I'll get to that in a second, but it's very broken. Plus 12% total damage resistance. So you have 12% damage resistance to everything. 10% chance to crit, which is actually a really good bonus, and Mastery of Arms unlocks all weapon mastery abilities. Now, let's talk about the plus 3 to all skills and Mastery of Arms. So this is the skills. Skills here are things that just allow you to function in the game. So alchemy is making potions and harvesting regents. Blacksmithing is creating gear, as well as gear and weapons, as well as repairing your own stuff personally using repair kits. Detect Hidden is all about just being able to find like bonus loot or bonus locations. Dispelling is about chests that are locked through magic means. Lockpicking is just opening locked chests. Mercantile is all about the interaction of money, not just buying and selling, but even buying services such as trainers. Persuasion is the ability to convince someone of something in a conversation, like bribes or persuasion attempts. Sagecraft is the ability to craft and craft gems for crafting or for gear, while also being able to find shards easier, which are used to make gems. And then stealth I honestly think stealth's not the greatest in this game, but it's just about detection while stealth. The problem is you can't, at max level, you get plus 3 to all of these. Like, see, this one's green. I only have 3 points into persuasion, but this basically gives me tier 4 because of the plus 1. Right now, based on the actual stage of Universalist I can use, I can't use the top tier one, but I can get plus 1 to everything on this tree. Plus 1 to everything. So for the lower ones, it doesn't really matter, but all of these two that are at 5 now go to 6. And for some of that unlocks the mechanics of these tiers. The ones that have symbols in them unlock additional bonuses. The blank ones are just passives, like this one increases dispelling magical wards. But this one removes dark sigils, which can fuck up your ability to break open basically they're like mines in the minigame puzzle that can open magic locks. This removes those. So without even having to level up, I'd have that. But the other broken thing is too, so in your abilities, I was talking about the weaponry things here. So these unlock abilities and stuff. The problem is when you go Universalist, you generally can't invest in these, or you at least can't get up to tier 4 due to the point spreads. And on top of that, investing into them would also require you to invest a lot into these other things. Universalist just unlocks these. On all 3 trees. 3 out of 3 in all of them, just passively. Just by being Universalist. Doesn't matter what weapons you're invested into, 3 out of 3 in all of them. Then you can respec and you don't even have to worry about putting any points into these. So yes, and remember, Universalist also gives you a plus 20% bonus to elemental damage, melee damage, and range damage. Now, with running Universalist, you pretty much are better off not running Staff or Scepter. The reason being is because Staff and Scepter are exclusively elemental damage. I don't believe they count towards melee or ranged at all. Chakram does, I believe, count towards range, but it also has physical, but I believe range also counts towards physical damage. I'm not sure how much that works, how that factors in, but even on a weapon like Greatsword or Longsword or Hammer, when you craft them, you can get elemental attributes. You can get 2 on one weapon just through crafting. 1 through a component and 1 through a gem. So I can have a hammer, pretty much. Universalist is just everything at once. It's the most overpowered class in the game. Yes. I had to ban myself from using it last stream because even at the tier I'm at, made it too strong. And it basically was nerfing a part of this challenge. So I can have a longsword that does fire and electric damage. Both the fire and electric damage get boosted by the elemental damage bonus of Universalist, while also getting boosted. The physical damage also gets boosted by the melee damage bonus of of Universalist. So I basically get a 20% on melee, 20% on physical, 20% on fire, and 20% on electric. Right? And on top of that, you can craft gear. I can have a weapon that just on its own provides me a 30% damage bonus. Just by equipping that weapon, I have the weapon plus it's 30% stronger. And then you can just do that to everything too. I can have my helmet, my armor. Like I will show you. Let me show you. This is my this is my the file I used on my last playthrough. Keep in mind that this was a no blacksmithing challenge. I was not allowed to blacksmith in this game, in this challenge. All I could do was find equipment. Some of this equipment is actually pretty broken. And I was able to use any gems I could buy, too. And I can still do that in this playthrough, but purples and yellows outside of certain endgame weapons do not have that. Right? So I had so much resistance on some of this stuff. Right? The real problem, though... There he goes. Pair of pants. I found this. Like, I bought this from a merchant. Just 30% damage. You know, just casual 30% damage bonus. That's not even crafted. And then let's look at my accessories here too. So that one right there, 25% damage resistance and 20% elemental resistance. This stacks. So now I have 45% resistance to magic and 25% resistance to everything else. Oh, but what about this one? That provides me with a 33% damage bonus. I could equip one of these. So do I want to basically take no damage, or do I want to kill everything too quickly? Right? There's 28% damage resistance on that ring. That stacks with this. All these damage resistances, by the way, stack additively. So 28 plus 25. That's already 53% damage resistance. Oh, what about this ring? Minus 18% damage resistance, but plus 68% damage. I have 2 of them. If I drop that, I could run both of these. I can't get rid of that. That provides no bonus, though. Oh, yeah. You can get 100% damage resistance. Just 100% damage resistance, and you take no damage at all. The problem is I can't craft in this playthrough. Right? I could craft in this one, so it was just all of what I could find. And I focused more on... You can see some of these. Like, that's +2 to might abilities. This one was +1 to finesse abilities. This one has, right there, +1 to the first 4 tiers of might, finesse, and sorcery. And that's +2 to sorcery. So the reason behind this is because if you go to Destinies here, or abilities, see all these arrows? So you can passively, just through completing quests, get a +1 to everything. The mage quest line gives you a +1 to all the mage abilities. The warrior quest line gives it to might, and the thief quest line gives it to thief. Then there's another twist of fate that gives another bonus to finesse, which is why the bonuses don't add up, why it's +1 to finesse and +2 to the others. Right? These can, sort of similar to Borderlands, these can go over their maximum, but I have +4, or is it +4 to this bow skill in finesse, in finesse. However, I do not have 8 points into that. I probably only have 4 into it. So I basically built this to just basically fucking max out goddamn everything. Or I actually have +5 into this, because it's +3 into this tree. Everything is +3. So whatever number you see here, I actually have 3 points less into it, likely. Right? So like, this is 7, I have 4 points into it. This allowed me to distribute my points way more efficiently. And I don't have to put any points into these because they're all unlocked. You can see right there. Unlocked Mastery of Arms, level 3 of 3. I have no points into these, but because I'm Universalist, I have all that maxed out. But here's the real kicker. Here's the real kicker, Lizriel, that I want to show you. So this is what the endgame map kind of looks like. Oh yeah, well, I'm not going there. So this is an area right here called House of Out. This is technically a DLC area, but it's not like a quest. There's a quest line to it a little bit, but it's more of like an arena-based DLC. So here's the thing. Right up here is a merchant. This guy right here.
Welcome. Any socketed gems I can remove for?
No, not that guy. This person here.
Hey there, stranger.
So this person sells armor, but a lot of armor merchants also sell equipment, like stuff to craft. Improved damaging bindings. Oh, just a +14% damage. Oh, look, improved damaging grip. plus 14% damage. These two are the only damaging bonuses she sells. Now, there are higher ones. The game goes up to 33% on one piece of these things. But you could just buy these. This merchant always carries these. And if you sleep for a little bit, it resets her inventory. So you could buy the 4 now, sleep a bit, come back, buy 4 more again, sleep again, come back, buy 4 more. Most gear uses these pieces of equipment. Meaning that with very easy, low-level blacksmithing, you can already make armor. 5 pieces of armor that give plus 28% damage bonus. That's already over 125% damage. That's why I've been doing no blacksmithing challenges. Because that's how broken crafting is in this game.
You look like you've seen some.
And that is why I banned Universalist. Because that is how broken Universalist is. I only have access, I think it's to this one right now, Wayfarer. But Tier 2 Wayfarer in my actual playthrough is 10% damage to everything, 25% equipment reduction, which actually makes a difference early game, and plus 1 to all skills. That's only Tier 2 of Universalist, which goes up to Tier 6. Now, the Mastery of Arms is only on Tier 6, and the plus 3 to all skills. But you end up getting with plus 2. And a lot of the other bonuses are still very broken. Even Tier 1 is plus 7 to all the damage bonuses. I appreciate that this game allows, like, it almost fits the lore of being a character that is so that because of your position to unravel fate, you can be as powerful as possible, and you can craft gear no one else could ever hope to craft, to make you an absurd monster, to make you a god amongst men. But it's absurd levels of crafting. It's absurd. I've never played a game that makes you as broken as this game does. And it's with very little effort. In the other file I showed you, I crafted nothing. What happens is there's a merchant here. This was added in the remaster, so the Re-Reckoning version. This guy right here, he sells these gearboxes. What these boxes do is they can contain random equipment. And all the gear I have equipped came from this guy. I didn't realize this guy existed in the game at first. And once I did, I abused the fuck out of him later in the game. Because I had nothing to spend my money on, and he just gave me better equipment. So I just kept buying shit from him. And I got all the broken jewelry and stuff. Now these boxes can also contain purples, legendary stuff, which is why I plan to use him later too. That stuff is not, it doesn't level change. So, like, if you, at least some of it doesn't, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, like, you, so, like, there's a legendary daggers that's later in the game. And it's the same at all times. Weapons are also restricted by level, while gear is scripted by armor. So, Trinkets like rings and necklaces have no restriction. You can use them whenever, no matter what the bonuses are or how late or early in the game you find it. Armor is restricted based off of where you've invested your ability points in. So finesse, finesse, sorcery, or might. Weapons are specifically restricted to your level. So I can't get something too overpowered in purples because I won't be able to use it. But this guy will basically, a lot of purples are either found quest related or completely at random. So the whole point of me using this guy is to just kind of bypass that issue of the RNG on purples. But purples, there are strong purples, don't get me wrong, but they're nowhere near as broken as the stuff you can make. And also, I'll be getting free purple weapons later in the game anyways. The last DLC, Fatesworn, added in purple weapons that are required to beat the game. And those purple weapons, you can either craft them or buy them. And I'm glad you can buy them because it allows me to bypass this challenge. And the NPC even says it's like, you can craft them at the altar, or if you're feeling particularly lazy, you can just buy them from my assistant, but they won't be anywhere near as good. But yeah, so the whole challenge here is to try and restrict my power level. Right now, I could just as easily salvage all my gear and keep getting components, run to the House of Valor, buy that shit, get blacksmithing up to this point right here, and then be able to blacksmith with crafting. I can't do mastercraft just yet, but you'd blacksmith with gems, and you can also drink potions, by the way, that temporarily increase your skills. So I could get blacksmithing to here, buy a potion that gives me +2, and then I could just craft really broken stuff this early in the game, and it will carry me for pretty much the rest of the game until I get this and this, so where I can craft my own gems and then just make my own gear. And you can respec at any time through a Fate Weaver, so I can just do that, put all my points into that, and then respec back to what I wanted, and then have just broken gear for the rest of the game. I should say the alchemy one, it doesn't really make your potions better, I should say. This is the last alchemy one that really matters. Where it allows you to use 4 regents, which is only tier 5, by the way, in a potion, to craft. Increasing it higher only just increases your successfulness with harvesting regents from the map. The last one, though, just basically allows you to straight up discover recipes. You'll know all recipes instantly. The only other way to get recipes, I don't remember if you can actually experiment in this game or not, but the other way is to buy them. No, yeah, potions. So it's not like the back and forth of Skyrim where you make potions to increase your enchanting, to make better potion making enchantments, to increase your potions, and then do that to make blacksmithing potions to increase your blacksmithing. No, it's not like that. It's literally just a potion that'll give you +1, 2, or 3 to these skills. And they can bypass the restrictions of the blackout. So, like, I need to be 16 before I can put any points into the master tier here. But if I get a +2 potion when I'm at right here, it will cover this. It will count for it, even if I'm not 16 yet. And, as I mentioned, with that one merchant, every merchant in the game has scripted inventory. It doesn't matter when you get to the merchant, what level you are, or whatever, that merchant will always sell the exact same things. The only problem would be money. Obviously, the more powerful stuff is more expensive, but you can always trust that that merchant will sell the same thing every single time you play the game. So if you know the merchants of importance, you just have to remember where they are and head to them. And to give you an idea, I don't really care about saving here. Just to give you an idea, because this merchant has saved me in previous playthroughs before I really understood the crafting system. So we're gonna head to Rathir.
Lyria light your way.
Students of magic, masters of spells.
This guy right here.
Every serious.
He sells okay, he might not have it because I think I already bought it from him, but he sells a shield that gives you 25% damage resistance and 25% or 20% elemental resistance. Similar to that, was it that necklace I showed you? He sells a shield that does the same thing. It's expensive, but if you buy it from him, it's utterly devastating. Yeah, here's some purples here. Like, some of these are very powerful. Like, some of these bonuses here, like, these are all broken for magic. So, like, and that's one way to nerf this aspect of things, too. Is because I'm running, I'm doing a random lock.
Student shops at Lear. So long.
Oops. So the random lock aspect is every time I level up, I'm going to be spinning a wheel. I just realized, where is that? 1 second. I didn't favorite it. Fuck. 1 second. Wheel of Names. Oh, good. One second. Can you not, please, OBS? Because you're kind of capturing something I'm not a particular fan of you capturing. Thankfully, it's not showing anything that will dox me. Okay. I'm just going to move this to here. So it's, I'm going to favorite this. When it's minimized, it disappears. When it is unminimized, it comes back. But we'll see when I level up. You'll see what I mean on how this random lock idea works. So random lock, I'm sure I probably didn't create the concept, but it was something I made up to kind of... It's sort of like a Nuzlocke, but it's not like an insta-death hardcore type thing. It's... I randomly decide I randomly make decisions, and those decisions are locked in. It's why there's no E at the end of random lock, right? Because it's not that type of lock. It's random lock, as in randomly locked in. I've done several before. One of my earlier ones, I think, one of the first ones I did, I think was Final Fantasy 12, where I randomly assigned classes and espers, which was really annoying because none of them matched up well, but what can you do? Another one I did was my Pokemon Platinum, where it was a pseudo Nuzlocke. It was a random lock where they basically so I randomized which of the 3 starters I would take. Then I randomly decided which route to use. That route would then be determined, 1 second. There we go. That route would then, and then I would roll based on the number of encounters in that route. And then I would get a Pokemon. That's the Pokemon I have to catch to add to my team. I ended up with like 10 or so options. One between each gym, my starter, and the Master Ball, which was randomly decided between every route in the game. And then each Pokemon caught had 2 extra lives. So they could die 3 times before being eliminated. And it was actually fun. There were some very disappointing and angry moments in that. My I fucking hate Cyrus's Crobat. That thing flinched me 3 times in a row and cost me 3 Pokemon. Empoleon, Gyarados, and Staraptor. I lost all 3 of them because of that asshole. I remember I planned to curse sweep my rival in Cavalier City, I believe it is. I had Steelix set up 6 curses. 6 curses. His Heracross crit me, bypassed all of them, and despite how fucking physically bulky Steelix's defense is, it still one-shot me. That didn't eliminate Steelix, but I was still very pissed off. He got 1 lucky crit that prevented Steelix from sweeping his team. But yeah, the next Final Fantasy 12 playthrough I do is just going to be me goofing off and having fun. It's me playing through the game. I found another mod that removes a restriction I don't like about the game. And then from there, I'm just going to basically kind of just combo how I want based off what that mod allows me for. So it'd basically just be more of a casual playthrough for myself, rather than adhering to these challenges. If I play through this one again, I'll probably might do something similar, just a straight up full all-powered playthrough, where I just get broken as soon as possible and beat the shit out of everything. But I won't run Universalist. What I'll do is I'm going to end up running one particular class, and I'm going to spoil it now, it won't be Warrior. No, I'll tell you what it is. So my Destiny, if I do that, it'll be down to 3 different options. If I want to run Bow, it will be Nightblade, because it is the best Bow class in the game, but I don't know if I want to run Bow. What I'll probably do is run Archmage and just go full Magic, because Magic can be very powerful in this game, especially with how the spells work. Or I'd be running Might Finesse. This I might actually randomize to determine how I build, but this one is, so basically Archmage is obviously the best Magic build in the game. Like, no question, the best way to run a mage is to go all in on just Magic. So yeah, there's nothing about that. Oh, by the way, you can build armor to give you mana reduction costs, so nothing costs anything. And again, it's all additive too. So if you get 100% on that, Magic costs nothing. So, and if you're running this, so there's 25% reduction. And then just by default, you get this, which can give you, it starts at 10, goes to 5 with adding 3 to each. So 4 times 3 is 12. So I'm assuming 24% reduction, or 22% reduction. Then you can get 2 more points on top of that, which is another 6. So 28 reduction. So there's over 50% already. So you can understand why some games make bonuses multiplicative and not additive, because then you end up with this. And I'm not complaining. I actually like the additive aspect. It's a choice. And that's the best part of this game. In a game where fate is in your hands, you get to choose how powerful you are. Right? The thing is, in games like this, generally people will choose to be more powerful, but it's the same in Pokemon. Right? You can get really powerful options in games, but you don't have to use them. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you can get a Salamence on the first island. Not even just Bagon. Salamence. You can straight up, you find the 1% Bagon, pull it into an SOS battle, which it has a 1% chance to summon a wild Salamence. A pseudo-legendary that early. That could have been a Pokemon I ran. As we know, I've been using PK Hex to bypass the obvious. Right? I basically would just bypass the time it would take to catch it. And yes, I know it's like, well, you still have to catch it. Yes, I would still have to catch it. But I can also just save state and endlessly throw balls until one works. So, you know, eventually it's just going to be caught. So I could just cheat it in and then just be, there we go. But yes, that's how Nuzlockes work. You can do so much in Pokemon. You can use X items, you can use strong Pokemon, and just slash through the game no problem. Right? But then you can also just Nuzlocke it and restrict every aspect. You can only catch 1 Pokemon per route. It's the first one you find. You can't use items in battle because they realize X items are broken. Or you can just keep healing until you win. You don't go beyond the level of the next gym leader, so you're not too strong, right? They set the restrictions because they want to, and that's what challenge runs are. Yes, the higher you raise the ceiling, the more people will aim for the ceiling, but you also give people the option to do as much as they want towards that ceiling. And that's this game. I've done 2 challenge runs that try to restrict my damage as much as possible. Because I know how broken this game can be. And not gonna lie, I want to do that. I want to see how powerful I can be in this game. So if I play this game a 3rd time, I don't think it'll be this year. And if I do, it'll probably end up in the 3rd slot while I'm trying to figure out. But I already have things I want to do in the 3rd slot. After Pokemon is done, I plan to do Wonderlands to try and see if I can wrap up my last 2 playthroughs that I promised to do, because I was dumb and promised to play through the game with each class. Then, if I'm still not burned out on FPSs, I will play I'm going to play Borderlands 3 again. But this time, it's going to be a New Game Plus file of a pre-existing character I already own, using I'm going to use Amara, and just playing her how I want to play, which is melee oriented, right? Instead of doing the random lock I did in Borderlands 3 before, where I kind of had to, basically it was very similar to this, but worse. I random locked my character, which I ended up with Zane, if you're still here, Liz Real listening. Then I ended up random locking what points the skill trees went, or what skill trees the points went into, similar to this game. But then I also random locked the weapons. So like weapon slot 1 was randomized to assault rifle, and then it was randomized to what was it? It was Dull. So the first slot could only be dull assault rifles. The second slot ended up being Torg shotguns. The third slot was Hyperion SMGs. And the fourth slot was Vladov sniper rifles. So those are the only weapons I could care about. So if I found anything outside of those categories, I couldn't use them. And then I ended up doing this later on. I would add to it by doing it to shield. I could only use that brand of shield. I did it to grenade mods too, so I could only use this particular company's brand. And I also disqualified things. So once I rolled Dahl and assault rifle, I could not use Dahl or assault rifle gear in any other slot. Right? It was actually a fun challenge. I just really kind of wish I didn't get Zane, but Zane's good, don't get me wrong. And I'm actually happy with how that build worked out in the long run, but sometimes, like, as much as I love these challenges, I'd also kind of like to just play the game the way I want to play it sometimes, which is what I'm going to kind of do. So the primary and secondary slots. So this is a primary, and secondary is right now is Dragon, 7th Dragon, and will be Divinity Original Sin 2 later. Those games are going to be, they're going to be the challenge run stuff. They're the stuff I'm putting primary attention into. The third slot is just to give myself a third game, but it's also the first to be cut if there's nothing else. If I need to do something. If I need to take a night off, that's the game that's getting cut. It's also so I don't get too drowned out within just 2 games. Because I was actually going to drop the 2 games and maybe do like a roguelike every week, but I just can't. Like, I just thought about the 2 games I was playing at the time, which I think was Legend of Zelda and Super Mario, and it was Paper Mario. I think those 2 games. And I'm just like, I don't think I could get through just playing these 2 games. Like, I know, right? Like, if I was only playing those 2 games in a week, 3 times a week, each game, I'm just like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Even if I only played 1-2 times a week and the other, you know, that's why, you know, each game is now getting 2 streams a week minimum. So yeah, so that third slot is just gonna, I think, just gonna be goofy or fun stuff that can either be short or just nonsensical. Final Fantasy 12 though might be here, but it also depends on how long some of these games take. Because it's also going to be very much dependent on, because at the end of the summer, or like in fall, Ys 10 comes out, and that's the game I'm really waiting for. I'm really, like, the reason why I cut down on games, because I used to play 4 a week, was because of this program, in the hopes that I get into it, I wouldn't be trying to upkeep too many games. And I'm actually happier with running 3 games at a time than running 4 games and streaming, you know, 2, 2, 1, and 1. Because I always felt like one game would get cut, and like I'm happy with just running 3 games twice a week each. Kind of went on a bit of a tangent there, not gonna lie. I'm just looking at something quickly here. But yeah, that's yeah, no problem. I kind of went on a bit of a tangent there, but went on one tangent into another tangent, but
A commendation from
feel free to comment, though, in my tangents if you have any thoughts. I'm a very anecdotal person. I may forget my original thought, but I will say, though, going forward, and this game's proving that, if I replay any game, I will be skipping dialogue. I did that in Crosscode. Oh, I sort of did it in Crosscode. So the thing about Crosscode is, if you've not seen it, Lizreal, so my first Crosscode playthrough, I was just enjoying Crosscode. The second playthrough was actually to show off the New Game Plus feature. One of the things is there are certain options in the New Game Plus. So basically, I'll explain. You've not played Crosscode, like, right, Lizreal? I'll wait for your answer on that one before I continue my my spiel. Okay, so this isn't plot related at all, but so Crosscode has this really unique New Game Plus feature. So in Crosscode, like many other games, there are achievements. So I should say, so Crosscode is a single player action RPG, but the setting of the game is sort of like a VR MMO. So the other characters in the game you see are either NPCs of that game or actual other players that, you know, the writing is very good. You'd honestly think that. Reason why it's my favorite game of all time is many of those characters actually feel like people I know in real life that I've played Guild Wars 2 with. So the thing is, there are achievements in that game, you know, like complete these challenges or kill this many enemies or perfect guard this many times, stuff like that. When you complete these, you get TP or trophy points because they count as trophies. What the trophy points in the original playthrough don't do anything. But once you beat the game and unlock New Game Plus, that is when they do something. So what they do is when you do New Game Plus, it shows a menu of varying options towards your New Game Plus playthrough. Carry over your level, carry over your items, carry over your equipment, carry over your money, you know, start the game without having to, with all the elements, which you'd normally have to unlock as you play through the game. You know, stuff like that. Certain things like certain key items don't carry over. They're still, you still have to earn them through plot. But trophy points are spent to unlock these. So you can't actually select everything. You are limited, even at max trophy points, you are still have some limitations. However, on top of that, some of the options you pick actually modify the dialogue. So due to plot reasons, like an example is due to plot reasons early in the game, you come out of the tutorial one level higher than characters should come out of the tutorial at. They should come out at level 3, but you are level 4. There's this one guy that's sort of like a super fan of the game, and he knows no one comes out of the tutorial at level 4, right? So when he sees you, he accuses you of cheating. But he's not a moderator or anything. He's just an idiot. Because he accuses you of cheating, though, you know, he's like, you're level 4, not level 3. But if you use various means to either start the game and, like, basically play the game so you don't receive experience, so you're level 1, or play the game carrying over your level, his dialogue actually changes based on those options. If you're level 99, he freaks the fuck out. What do you mean no one's bothered by this? He's level 99. What's the point of levels in the first place if he's just gonna start at 99? Right? Like, things like that. Even in level 1, she's like, who cares? She's handicapping herself. It's like, yes, but that's not the fairness of the game. Right? Like, so that was my second playthrough, was picking the options that actually modify the dialogue of the game. And I played through the game showing off all those dialogue changes. And that was actually really fun. So the third time I play through the game is going to be 1,000 subs, and that's when I'm using the New Game Plus feature, Prepare to High, which basically means every enemy in the game one-shots me. So if you want to see me play that, I actually, on my last anniversary stream in November, did a test run of what that stream's going to be like. It had its challenges.
Hello. Today only, I could make potions. You could make. See you soon, mate.
It really had its challenges. I didn't make it very far, obviously. The whole point was just to, But what? You're saying rub it in, but like making it sound like there's a problem. I'm only saying 1,000 subs because that's my like end goal. Like that's all I care about getting. Anything higher than 1,000 subs is a bonus.
Go somewhere safe. Kester Barclay would know. Take care.
I know. You want it? Do you know that in my first year I reached 200? I reached 200 on my first anniversary. Because starting to stream Genshin is what got me there. I don't know, it's all luck, Lizreal. It could take me, you know, another 5 years to reach it, or I could hit the lucky break and get it, you know, in 2 weeks. Who knows? That's why I'm not worried about it. I do this for fun. It's not my career goal. Yeah. Oh fuck. Right? And you've shown up enough because you like my streams. Right? Like, that's why I'm not focusing on playing the new games that come out. I don't really care. Like, some of those games don't mean anything to me. I'm not hyped for them. I'm gonna play the games I want to play, and if people are interested in watching me play them and want to stay and stick around, fantastic. I'm happy for that. Like yourself, for example. Nick found me because of some of the Digimon content I did in the past. Right? Like... The death I had, by the way, was actually just from carelessness. I wasn't watching my health. Right? Like, people will come, people will go, people will, you know, subscribe, they'll unsubscribe, all that sort of stuff will happen. And it's like, it is what it is. Right? would I like to see my numbers grow higher? Sure, but I'm also not putting in the effort that shows that I want that, right? Like, I'm not putting out, I'm only streaming, and you can find what I do in tons of other people, right? So it just comes down to luck and people like my streams. But it's also why I don't have, like, a Streamlabs set up or anything, because I don't want that. Like, I'm not against making money. I'm not against making money, but I refuse to install that until I'm monetized. To me, that's kind of, like, until YouTube can help me make money, I don't want to accept any money at all. Even if that might be a dumb decision on the bottom line, that is my personal opinion. Until I'm monetized on this platform, I will not accept any money from fans at all. Even if it means, like, Mr. Beast is doing a thing where he's donating money to streamers. He pops into my stream and can't donate because I don't have a donate button. Yeah. Well, I don't expect anyone to do it anyways. Fuck off, guys! Come on! Die! Where's my potion? Okay, I have to retreat here. Let me unlock the town. There might be actually a potion merchant here.
Kester Barclay, my apology. Yeah, normally the things keep to you're either all right. Please hurry.
I'm sorry, but there's no. I'm sorry, but I'm simply out of plague. It treats the blood plague, which almost go up the road to Glen. On with you. Get.
Ah, the castle. This tells me that.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I'm not doing that. That's the main quest line. But yeah, I don't want money from people until YouTube says I've done enough to earn it. I even made a comment when I hit 300 subs that I wonder how long I'll stay there. And I did dip down to 299. And I commented on that too.
To the Warden's Bridget. Farewell, mother. I won't be long.
Sort of like a running joke. It's like it takes me months sometimes to just go up because I keep going back down. Right? And it you know, it is what it is. Like, that's just the nature of what this whole streaming thing is. Discoverability isn't the greatest on YouTube. I probably could be thriving better on Twitch, but I don't care. I don't feel comfortable on Twitch, so that's why I don't stream it.
Now it's up to me to resupply reagents and brew the potion.
I'm not gonna talk to you because you don't sell stuff. Or your quest is endless and repeatable, and I don't like it.
Welcome. To our famed crop. Come back anytime.
But I've always said that my two goals in streaming is 1,000 subs and at least one person constantly in stream.
The waters of Loch Daimien.
I want to talk to a repair person. Just so I always have someone to talk to.
Looking for...
Oh, I can't repair all because too much money. Just repair that stuff then. Yeah, legendary stuff costs more to repair, so money's going to be a problem on that front. But, like, playing popular games doesn't get you anything anyways. I played... The best views I ever got on streams were GTA 5. But that got me, like, almost no subs. I think my most viewed stream is actually over 1,000 views at this point, and I didn't get a single sub from it. The entire playthrough of GTA probably maybe got me 5 or 6 subs.
You're welcome in my shop.
I got most of my subs came from Genshin Impact.
And please, farewell.
Within the first week of streaming that game, I got 30 subs. The streams don't get the same type of views as they used to, and people don't really care, but I'm interested in the story, so I keep going. Well, the original streams were basically, you know, marketed as, like, you know, I'm new to the game, and a lot of people like seeing the initial reactions. Though I ended up killing the momentum of it because I stopped playing because so many people were showing up at my streams trying to tell me how to play. Some were even asking for money. I just didn't want any of that. I had a guy come into my stream, not even a hello, just say to me, give me primos. I said, that's rude. Called him out on it. He said, how's that rude? He got into this argument with me, so I banned him. He comes back on another account, you know, insulting me for banning him, so I banned that account. He comes back on an account of his sister's to insult me again, so I ban him again. He comes back on another account of his to insult me again, so I ban him on that. Then he comes back on his other sister's account. This time, not insulting me, but saying, it's like, hey, you know, I'm only a kid and you're an adult, so you really shouldn't be banning me like this. And at that point, I said, dude, I am banning and reporting every single one of your accounts for harassment. And he never showed up again. Either he ran out of accounts to use, or he feared that his sister's accounts would get banned because he was using them to harass me. I don't know, I don't care, but he's gone. Yeah, and the thing is, I had about 10 people watching me at that point in time in that stream. And a lot of them were just saying, dude, shut up. And at that, when I told them to report, or when I started reporting, I told them to do so as well. So, I don't know what happened to the accounts, if anything actually went through or not, but I'm sure they all reported too, so. I don't know. But that's just how dumb some people are in this whole thing. I don't know what that sparkly thing is, but I don't like the ends.
There was another named Own. This name was to be feared. The name is death, decay, and violence.
Like, the thing is, what I'm doing on stream is the same I do off stream. Talking to myself, playing a video game. If anything, this keeps me more focused. I actually like doing this. It's a fun way to just de-stress and have fun playing a game. And chat with a few people, with anyone that wants to show up. So I don't really care if I become famous doing this or not. It's not my,
Found your way to Castel and Delphric, I see.
Second, I'm gonna bump the volume on this. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by, Lizreal. I appreciate it.
Our hunt fan out and eyes peeled. Spread apart. Don't just stare at your feet. Move.
You go
What are
that
we looking
way.
for?
I'll go by the
Thieves?
road.
Blood? I don't see a damn thing.
Like, Lizreal leaves, that's... No one will probably show up for the rest of the stream. But that, I don't care. People want to show up and chat with me, I'm happy.
Where's Curran? Oh, Mitharu!
Where's Curran? Curran! Gods damn it!
I'm happy just doing this. Doesn't matter if, I actually get seen doing it or not.
We've only just said anyone's moving on. Turn east, hireling. I want the rest of you to be prepared. Look sharp!
Did you hear something? It's going to get me! Gods help me!
Then keep moving and stay alert. We've lost a sec. Steady now. And keep your eyes open.
Checking some of my notifications.
Watch out!
Niskar is annoying enemy types in the game. Look for the tier 2 market file.
Niskaru. In Dalentarth. Never mind that. We've got to
adjust, let's hear the audio here. So the reason I turned up volume because
We honor our fallen hirelings.
I turned up the volume because the music wasn't really playing. The weapon audio is
True to
really
their
loud.
oaths. They died to a foe, and so their deaths shall be. What's the use? They knew the risk. Let's get going.
I want to make sure that the audio is fine. Like I don't know if it's my laptop, but the audio, like I barely hear myself when I listen back on my streams. There's some videos like I've made clips of and I can barely hear myself over like the game audio and stuff. Might also depend on the game though too, because like I've had because I feel like with console games I'm not as lined up with my microphone. My microphone's about like a foot or foot and a half away from my mouth, like my actual face, so
Through here.
it doesn't always pick up the best. But I don't have a setup that allows me to have like a microphone in front of me. Maybe one day, and I could use this microphone for it, but it's just not.
Miss Karu. In
Try and focus more on magic for the time for early game, just because it won't depend on the weapons I'm using. Like I can just focus on utilizing spells. Like, this one's great and everything, but it's not really adding much to what I want to do. Like, 30% to elemental damage could be huge. Even 18% is a lot. Yeah, let's run Initiate now. It also allows me to use abilities more freely, so I don't have to worry about the mana cost as much.
Scuff marks here.
And as long as legendaries have a magic effect to them, it's gonna get boosted too, so. Melee is going to be melee no matter what, but right now magic is where all the damage is. I leveled up.
Very good.
Alright. I'm going to put it into Mercantile. Let me see, where's the trainer? Tier 2 trainer for Mercantile. Because if I can just get Mercantile maxed out, then... The end game trainer is in Melson Shear. Plains of Ithrali, Twilly Coast. All right, we'll check that out in a second. Let's get the wheel up here. All right, click to spin. We are doing might. Doing that one to get more resistance. Right, next spin. Finesse. Yeah, at this point, like, I don't really know what I want to run anymore at this point. Last point. Oh, it just ticked over to my... Alright. Like, I really don't care about Quake. I'm going to put 1 point into this. I know I still got 1 more point into this to max, but I'm not going to worry about that too much anyways, because once I beat the Warsworn stuff, everything gets +1. So if I can divert my points to save that, we'll see, because I might want to go over too. Really depends on some of the gear I get as well and how I want to build. Hello, Ray! Ray, what do you think of the artwork I commissioned? Did you... I don't know if you saw it in the guild chat or not, or the... guild server or not. I posted it in our guild Discord too, but there's, if you want a closer look, it's in the pinned comment. So the other person is Min. She's the person that made my model. She drew it and rigged it. She's been a fantastic friend of mine since. So I didn't get anything beyond Initiate unlocked. So like I got Adventurer, but obviously I'm not investing into that. So we'll just keep this one. I might even need to run trinkets that lower gear requirement.
When you've gathered yourself down by demons or we're going in.
Just to equip stuff in this playthrough. This is going to be brutal. So the tier 2 trainer is in Moon Camp. Well, so we can... I should have enough money for it, because I'm pretty sure about 30 grand. So I can buy that one next.
Here? Yes. Brings back memories.
The artist for the work, though, her name's Try Again. So here's the whole thing about this particular workman.
The path ahead will...
is in the art. So Min is my illustrator. Try is the one I commissioned. Try is not only a friend of Min,
come on, get moving,
but also the one that drew the initial concept for her OC. Like the actual girl you see in that artwork, Try is the one that designed that. So me commissioning Try for it was literally perfect because she's a friend of Min and made the original work.
Take care. This is where the traps are thickest.
I can't see trap. I can see the reflection of tracks, but yeah, Min Try specifically told me how excited she was about this commission.
You go around and throw the lever on the other side, and mind the traps.
I'm just disabling all the traps so I don't have to deal with anything here. Pretty sure there's a dart trap that comes up soon. Oh wow, I got lucky. I dodged that one. I'm very oh, there it is. Very important to disable these because if you don't disable traps, they can respawn.
See the bodies up ahead? Thieves.
At the top of the artwork, there's French, and it says, le mai et maman parfait. I'm butchering the French. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. And it basically translates to the perfect friend and mama, referencing that she, as my illustrator, she's my VTuber mama. Because it's been this whole thing, like, there are VTubers, especially industry ones, that have very close relationships with their illustrators. And that's something I envied and I wanted. So, I couldn't guarantee that based off of whoever, based on who I commissioned. So I was very lucky that Min fit that category. Mercantile skill book I know is in a Desa, and I'm gonna level up for that. I won't be able to handle the side quests for it. But yeah, pretty much for skills, Mercantile gets one more point put in. After I buy the next trainer, I put one more point in, and then the last two are skill book and last trainer. So, Min, how has your day been? My day included a 14-kilometer walk. And I'm sure you know exactly that unit of measurement, because Americans know a lot of things, right? We do the conversion. Uh, 8.6992 miles. So basically about 8.7 miles. And that's just the to and from distance. Oh, fuck. That's not even countering, like, anything else. So it's not even countering, counting, like, if I stopped in a store, which I did. I went to IKEA.
You'll make a fine pledge shield when all is said and done. One day, years from now, you and I will raise a glass and drink to the strange tale of how
Well,
you earned
I didn't go specifically to IKEA. I walked to go to Dairy Queen to get a Blizzard, and then stopped by an IKEA as well for lunch. Not even for things, just for lunch.
What's this? They must be. That means they've got war sword. Right then.
But I walked through everything. Get trapped, son!
No! The barriers!
I'm hoping I didn't, like, dox myself with that. Like, saying that within 14 miles of where I live, or 14 kilometers, there's an IKEA and a Dairy Queen. Yeah, IKEA has some good storage. I generally actually look at, like, their power stuff. Like, they have power bars that are really nice. I use one right now. It has plug slots and as well as USB slots on it. Hikaru, please die. Ronnie, please die. I got really lucky with that potion. That was a death if I didn't hit that potion button. Sorry about that. I ordered a new chair. Not from IKEA, from Amazon, but... Yeah, it is. My roommate, though, has one complaint with IKEA, and that's that everyone has it. Like, you go into every home and you just recognize that everyone has something from IKEA. I can't equip it. But I'll take it. It's more legendary gear. I'm wondering if I'm gonna get an outlier in terms of stat, like, ability spread. Like, I'm 12, 11, and 16. I'm actually pretty even right now, all things considered. That almost killed me. But yeah, walking 14 miles isn't good. Even if I took a bus, like, I may or may not have. But I just like walking. I know last time I did this a few days ago, and I got a ride back about halfway through just because really just because an old coworker was nearby and picked me up. But she if she didn't, I actually would have, like, no joke, I might have been something I ate, but I would have actually shit my pants if I didn't actually do that. So I don't like this guy because he's fire. we're gonna play the game of I do this. I'm also going to change weapons because right now my weapon is fire-based, and I'm gonna switch to this. Do I have any potions? The music is actually starting to get really loud. Do not have any damage potions. I'm gonna make a change here. I'm trying to control this better, but like whoever did the audio for this game, I feel like didn't balance it very well because there's quiet moments and then there's loud moments. Like this, the music's very loud here, but there's other parts in the game where there's almost no music at all. Come on. Yes! Yeah, bonus EXP, let's go. Is there a chest up here? There's usually chests up here. Nope. Alright, well, before I head back... Where did I need to teleport to again? Oh, Moon Camp. Moon Camp is right outside of Rathir. What do you sell?
Did you think the whole
Things that I can use. Excellent.
You look like you need to turntails on.
Right, here's Moon Camp. I need to find the sword symbol now. I'm assuming it's going to be from the merchant. Or not the merchant, sorry. Who are you?
A thief may turn a lock. A
No.
brigand steal a key. But farewell.
He's tier 1 stealth training though, which I'll need for later. But you over here...
I can choose the secret of treasure.
There we go. So now my mercantile is pretty much safe. I don't have to worry about too much. money-wise, like, looking at skills, like, obviously I need to keep everything relatively balanced just for the sake of leveling up. But money-wise, the best ones for me to make money on are going to be alchemy, detect hidden, mercantile, and sagecraft, because they'll all increase the frequency of getting things that, or this will increase my buy and sell. This will, and the other three increase either the gold I find, the items I find, or other things I can sell. And that's a legendary helmet, right? Or is that a set piece? It's a set piece, which I can't equip. I need 14 might for that. Money is rough early game. This is why crafting is so broken. Like, if I do that third playthrough of this game where I just, you know, play it, where I just play how I want, like, you'll see how quickly I make broken gear, right? Like, no joke, first thing I'm gonna do is, like, I'll level up and I'll spread my points out just to get through some stuff. But once I hit, I think it's 10 to unlock advanced, I will pay for a respec, invest all of my stuff into blacksmithing, invest as much as I can into sage crafting to try and unlock this, right? Using potions and stuff, to craft all the gems and stuff I want or need. And then craft the gear I want. I will then fucking hightail it to here, House of Valor, to buy those pieces of equipment to buff my damage. I won't be able to do much about damage resistance, though Yisa does sell some damage resistance items, but they're only like 7%. And I won't have access to Yisa right away, obviously, because of the quests tied to it. But I can make 2 weapons and a shit ton of and a full set of armor with enough damage to make nothing live long enough to laugh at me. And if I pick the right weapons, I can use both components on them. So basically all I do is I go there, rest, go somewhere else to sleep in like a bedroll. Like if I can come down here to Holmstead and do his quests, I can get the free bed, and I can teleport to here to sleep, come back, buy more. Like, you gotta sleep for like 3 days to reset the inventory, and then just keep doing that to buy the components. Obviously, I'll need money, but once I get enough components, right? Because each gear can only use one component once, right? So, at most, if I count one weapon, or 2 weapons, and then, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. So 8 pieces. So literally 2 inventory purchases, and that's it. And that's only for the gear that actually uses it. And then any other components wouldn't matter. I can just salvage shit to get it all. No joke. Early game is such a pain. At least for these challenges. If I wasn't doing this challenge, I was just playing for myself, I'd do exactly what I just said I'd do, and I'd probably be having way more fun. Like, because I could straight up invest into whatever I want, buy the gear I'd need for it to matter. Like, in all honesty, early on Destinies, Initiate's probably your best way to go, if not Universalist. But, Universalist is good for the skill bonuses. But, like... Yeah, level 6, if you get to 16, that would be 17 points into everything. And that would access... You'd still have +1 to everything, so it wouldn't really matter. It's not till this one where you get the +2. But that could still... Like, I could still invest into... I could still get all my stuff into... Like, respread my skills, or my points... on the respec for blacksmith and stuff to get Wayfarer, to get +1 into all skills. Because, like, the biggest problem with the game early on is money management. Because you gotta buy all your skills. Then you, like, in this challenge, I also have to buy and keep up with my armor, and since I'm and my potions and stuff, since I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. You know, it's really hard early game. Later game, when I get all this shit dealt with, and I'm just dealing with my armor, and I'm just dealing with my equipment, which, you know, I can sell stuff to buy more, everything will become easy. But right now, it's just making money to make money, to make money, to make money, to buy stuff, to make money, you know, it's... Sell the Maiden's Ring, I don't need that. But even in skills, like, adding in gems is good, but you don't really need it. Right, at least not for early on. Like getting this one here where you can use gems as components. You don't really need it. But, you know... Like, in all honesty, the best thing you can do is save your equipment. Anything you get, like... Obviously, you'd want blacksmithing to probably be... If you can get blacksmithing to 3, you can salvage everything but rares, which... Are yellows rares? I don't think you can salvage yellows because they're set equipment. You can't salvage legendaries either. So I think purples and yellows can't be salvaged. You can only salvage white, greens, and blues, I believe. And I think blues... are rares, greens are infrequent, and commons, or no, and commons you can do by default. So save all your blues in chests while salvaging all the other stuff. You know, and you just need it at 3. You don't need to worry about crafting right away, and then just pump as many level up points into sagecraft as you can. This isn't so you can sagecraft, but so you can get the drops of shards. So this way, when you respec appropriately, you can invest all your points into sagecraft. Or you'll have the shards needed to craft the gems you want. In all honesty, like, this planning is making me want to play that file more than this one.
The vault lies south through top. Good luck. You might need it.
I'm not even kidding. All I need to do is I basically need about, like this is just the expenses of it all, pretty much. 60,000 gold per stack. 15,000 for the starting 2. and then 30,000 for the mid one. If I can just purchase those, I have nothing to worry about, because the master stats are their own thing and they'll come when they come, right? That is where I need my money to go right now. And I can't buy advanced until I level up those stats anyways. So like I can level up I can buy persuasion, I can buy sagecraft, I can buy lock picking, buy dispelling. I can buy the others, but I can't buy their next tiers. I can buy the next tiers of all these other ones because they're already at stage 2, so I just have to buy the first 2 and then buy the next one. And then after that, I'm home free. I'm home free on being able to actually save money. Obviously, there's still stuff I want to buy, like the backpack upgrades and stuff. But beyond that, all I can buy is the loot boxes for gear. And that's really all I want to buy. But I need to get through all this skill shit first. If that's what I can turn this stream into, I'll be happy. Okay. I'm actually going to work back here so I can sell all my stuff.
Welcome.
Grime, you didn't come to hear the call.
There we go. Like that just gave me a shit ton of money. I just got 90,000. I easily have enough to buy a full skill right now.
Master rant and moan. Come again when we're better stopped.
And I'm thinking, like I said, money-wise, it's probably best if I invest into alchemy.
Welcome to Helmgar.
And sage crafting. So let me see where those trainers are. Alchemy is in Yisa and Forgotten Plains. So one's up here. In Amalur. Is that the western part? Yes, it is. Okay. So we'll head here and head north. I'm gonna save, by the way, just in case something happens. Yeah, like I got enough money. Right now, that what I'll probably do is I'll probably try and buy. I might actually do this Freeman Assassin's guy's quest where I just get the armbands and he'll endlessly buy them. And I can just basically endlessly hunt Freeman Assassins, because he gives me a lot of gold for each armband. Yeah, if I can get these, every chest and regent can start giving me a lot of money.
What is it now? Tell your friends and there are spies among us. Fine. I'll be careful. Good luck.
Hi.
That assassin's about to get like fucking gang beat. Why did you follow me all the way here? And now you're clipped into a tent. I hope that was worth the life you threw away.
Welcome.
Right, so the trainer is... back here or in the building? In the building. She is on the next floor.
Hello there. It's about Molly Janik at your service. Bored.
Yes.
So I got that one, and we'll get... let me just start these quests since I'm already in the building.
You resemble someone of a... I'm a gentleman. Excellent. Goodbye.
Hello there.
Listen, I only have a few moments. Wife, sadly, I lack Theme's wisdom be yours.
Yeah, I wouldn't play the third Kingdoms of Amalur playthrough right away. I'd probably want to get through a few games first before I come back to it, but... being able, like, the thing is, the hardest part of really any RPG, I would probably say, is just getting to a stable point where you can do things. And gear is a huge part of that.
The maid, convinced of Olane's threat, agreed to free the town. The people offered thanks and praise, and quietly she went her ways. Once the ill were brought to health, and the villain had fallen by.
And in this game, because of how skills and stuff require trainers, you, like, unlike other games, like Skyrim, for example, where training is just an optional way to level stats, this one requires it. Requires you to buy these to max them out.
Presenting the instrument of the immortals.
Perhaps please look around. Come see me again.
Okay. So alchemy is all set to be leveled up higher. I need one more point into alchemy to be able to get it to the next tier. Sagecraft is... there's Sagecraft there. What are you? Let's see, Sagecraft. Both of these are the tier 1s. So I'll buy that guy because there's actually a quest. The entire reason... I'm pretty sure it's that one there. I have not done, because once you start it, you have to finish it before you can talk to this guy for the training.
Greetings.
Quiet, damn full. A few nights that they could only have run into the sheet. Thank you. Goodbye.
Nope. Oh yeah, okay. So this is who I need to talk to start the mage quest line.
Welcome to the Issa chapter. While the heart of our power. If it is your wish to join, then Savant Enga. Farewell.
I only need to do this just to get into the fucking cave so I can... Can I sell that book? Do I need that book? I do not. I only want to just get in here so I can talk to the Sagecraft trainer. And then Sagecraft will be ready for the next tier. Yeah, if I can buy all of these upgrades today, then I'll consider this stream a success, because it means going forward, everything else is... Everything else is just like a push, like a pushover, because I can actually start getting money. Okay, let me get the next dispelling trainer so I can stop getting those bad things, like the curses or whatever, the dark things, and so where is dispelling? He's in Edessa. It's the dude that wanders around all over the place. I think he's usually in the aisles, though.
Who's there? Yes.
What now?
I do not see him.
Good tidings.
Yes?
Hmm. Alright, so there's several locations he can be found in. I don't see him. He's not listed as a marker outside, so he's probably either in the Arcadium or the Forum.
What now?
I managed to keep a cool head. They weren't after me.
Salutations.
Yes?
Keep the pace while in the city. Don't need any more long legs cluttering up the prison.
Yes?
Alright, he's not here, so he's probably in the forest.
What? I hear the Praetorian garrison allows people to spar in the training room if you ask. Good way to hone one's skills.
What's needed?
Right, back to the Isles.
Who's there? Be quick.
Blessings to you.
Blessings to you.
Here he is.
The Alpha have a grand city.
What's needed? Well, there is much work left to be done to the Isles, but be well.
Don't have the ability to do her training yet. Alright, so we're looking at skills now. The spelling, I now got rid of the dark sigils, so I don't have to worry about those anymore. So I still need to buy blacksmithing, lockpicking, 1 more in persuasion, and 2 in stealth. How much money do I have? I have enough to buy 2 more. I can either, like, I could finish persuasion, but it also might just be better for me to invest into some others. Like, we'll do lockpicking. I already know I was already on the path for lockpicking anyway. Let's just do the other lockpicking trainer while I'm waiting. So one is in Darren Tarth. He was the guy that I had to... Did I literally not reach the bridge? Did I just, like, not walk past it enough to discover it? Okay, we'll take the north exit.
What you wanting?
Okay, so the guy I want was right about here. I need to massively get out of range of these two because they will beat the ever-loving shit out of me. Fuck off. Okay. I'm fine fighting you. Why is there... I hate you all. I hate you all. Fuck off. The wolves need to die. Wolves are dead. Just healed from attacking me. There's another wall! Very least it doesn't see me. Stop healing! Stop healing! Stop it! Just fucking die! Die, 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 die some more. Die a fucking million times more. Just fucking die. I can guarantee you by endgame, I'll either have very specific armor sets, or, Alright, see you later, Ray. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. I'll either have very specific armor sets.
I wonder if there are any fish in them.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, please. Please! Please! Please!
Are you hiding from trouble too?
I thought the other enemies were coming because the wolf pulled them. All right. So the next lockpicking one requires me to
Welcome to Helmgard.
Hello. I've got everything so.
yeah, I'm either gonna have all legendary armor or very specific
Welcome.
very specific armor sets, because there's certain armor sets in the game that are not RNG. Most of them are in Fatesworn, which is post-game, but there is one that is not. The rest are pretty much all RNG or potentially given to you through certain stories. Much as I'd like to be overpowered in this game, though, like, I very much want to try to play this game under the most limiting circumstances I can. Without, like, I'm going to abuse that merchant dude because, like, otherwise I'm, like, that's the worst case scenario, is not abusing him. But, you know, like, I just want to see what, you know, like, I just want to use the purples and yellows.
Who knows how many? You'll see the outcome. This way.
Blues and stuff are just way too powerful, whether crafted or found. Like, anything that guy sells is something you can find somewhere in the game. He just eliminates the finding part. You're just paying for it instead of finding it yourself. Fuck off! Go and die, please. He's the only mage, and I want him dead. now that I've come up with a plan for exactly where my money needs to go, in terms of comfort. And like, basically in terms of where I need to be so I can comfortably not have to worry about spending money on stuff until later in the game. Basically, I can level up without restriction of money. That's my primary concern, is because, like, as tight as money is right now, it's worse if you don't do it this way, because you have to pay to respec.
I found this in the
Once I do this too, I can get all the skill books.
Meet back at Helmgard, Pledge Shield.
Right? I can seek out all the skill books to get +1s into everything else, +1s across the board as well. My goal right now is to get all the tier 1s. Then I can save up the money to get the +2s. And what I'll do is, while I'm working towards saving that money, I will do stuff that unlocks the skill books. I will go seek them out to unlock them. Some are going to require a little bit of quest progression. That's a lot of physical defense. Like, just armor rating is what I was looking at. Right now, like, I don't even know if I'm going to be following set bonuses. If I, like, especially since they're all random. Like, if I get lucky, sure. But if not, like, it's not like I can control it either. I can't control what gear I get, and I can't control... I can't control the gear I get, nor can I control the, what my stats are for that gear. Like, even in a normal playthrough, yeah, I can't control the gear I get, but I could always respec to equip for it. This one, I don't have that option or luxury. I can still respec, but whatever points have been decided is where the points go. So all I can do is respec what skills I invested the points in, which I do plan to do at some point late game. Like, the Fatesworn DLC at least provides me with the option of what weapon I want to use. I don't have to... I get to pick my weapon then, and then I can respec my points based off of how I want that to go.
I'm glad that vault was hers to watch. Well, the fact is... Well, what need...
Welcome to Helmgard.
But yeah, there's going to be a lot of questing I'm going to need to do to unlock some of these merchants. Or some of these traders. Not a lot of them, but some of them. +5 persuasion, though, should be really useful for some of this stuff I'm doing right now.
Don't tell me you believe I had a hand in this. I do. But Ryan would rather sweep my parents. You will surely face more of those. Take it. Shield system.
I'm just going to swing by here and sell some of the, whatever I picked up.
The swords I have left.
15,000, that earned me another trainer. I can afford roughly 4 trainers now. How many more trainers do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trainers. And I can afford 4.
What's this now? Well, I can say for certain...
This is where the trainer is.
Hello.
Please, I need someone to... If anything happened to Anella, Oh, it seems I have no choice. You will, and if she's hurt, I told her it was too dangerous.
I wanted to check those consumables because some of them aren't worth keeping.
Come out! We know you're in here. Somewhere.
A mage is useless 1v1 unless you're running bow only. Because he can block projectiles, but beyond that, like, even with magic, you can still use your flame attack, it's non-projectile, and then every melee weapon works.
Are they gone?
And I think Scepter gets blocked too, but Staff doesn't.
I see I have Kenta. But now, tell me, what... My thanks for dispatching those intruders. What? Surely she had permission yet for Blood Shield Finn. Now, if you will see yourself out. I have a mess to clean.
Locks, perfect.
Thank goodness.
Not even looking at the stats on this gear because I can't use it. I only look at yellows and purples. Because of the nature of the challenge, there's no point in looking at what I can't run or can't use.
Hold fast to Lyria, for she is the goddess of power. The Fae is a creature of utmost evil, an enemy of all that is good. The Fae is a creature of utmost evil, and...
Alright, let me turn here, because this will probably end the quest, so that I can get a reward.
Shield system.
My goal, when it comes to the guy's loot boxes, the first thing I want to invest into...
Leadshield Fennon's in the cells now. We've got to get to the... I think she will tell us what she knows.
I will, I'm going for trinkets first, because they have some of the most broken stats, as well as they're unrestricted.
I know I can never make... I gave it to a man named... He said he's a soldier.
They're taking recruits in Dalton.
Given that I have other work for Gwyn, or the army. Help with the war. My gods!
I'm not gonna worry about this one now. I'm gonna do this one because I'm Let me just quickly... I got the money to go... to deal with other... some of these trainers. One is here. So it's just blacksmith and stealth that I need for tier 1. Blacksmith trainers. One's here and one's in Issa.
Shield sister.
What is it this time?
How are you, Callow? Confused?
Pledge shield?
Pledge shield.
I will say, though, that while you can fuck up your ability to max out skills, some of the DLCs made it easier to fix that, but on top of that, there are just some stuff you don't need. Going into status, like checking the skills here, once you make your mastercraft gear, your best gear, you don't need max blacksmithing anymore. You don't. It's useless to have it max. I will always suggest, like, I would probably say, like, after everything, that's the most useless skill. Because, like, once you craft your stuff, you don't need it. And if you need to craft anything again, you can just respec and do it and redo it again. Like, all these other stuff will always have use, like making you money, checks. Like, you could argue the same for Sagecraft and Alchemy if you're not using them, but they can still drop components. And those components can be sold for other things if needed. But, yeah, I would say Sagecrafting, Alchemy, and Blacksmithing are the ones to neglect if you don't care. I think this is the last trainer in Issa. Stealth trainers are in Star and Moon Camp. I believe it's this guy over here. Is there anything I can sell? Well, actually, I've picked up a few things that I can probably sell. Take that back because it's such a huge armor rating bonus, even if it's like just, you know, 50. Like, I only need like one more point into might to equip it. Like, right now, armor rating is my most important thing I need to worry about. Like, fuck the bonuses right now. It's just the gear. I need to be able to survive. That's the big thing. One more point into might actually gives me a lot of defense. Like, I get to equip this. I get to equip one of these two, whichever one. That one's more defense, but this one gives me, like, fire damage. I'd also get the stun chance, too. Honestly, I'm probably going to drop the robes. Like, the robes are better than the pants and the the armor combined right now, but because that's 65 plus 19, which is 70 or 84. 87. Okay, so it's only 3 better. That's not really worth it. Yeah, so selling all of this should actually get me quite some money.
Presenting the instrument of the immortals.
You've been watching me long enough. Farewell.
If you're I don't have many weapons to.
That's enough to get all my training. For tier 1s anyways. I'm just gonna buy some potions.
Offer on account. Nice talking.
I only need about 30 grand, so... And then the only 2 tier 2 skills I bought were Detect, Hidden, and Mercantile, right? So... upon leveling up, I still have Alchemy, Blacksmithing, and Stealth to max... and Persuasion. Yeah, Persuasion as well to max. Forgot about Persuasion, not gonna lie. Because of this bonus I get to it. The reason why this bonus coin, by the way, that coin exists, is because without DLCs, and with perfecting everything, there is 80 skill or 90 skill points, but only 89 points to obtain. This is fixed in one of the DLCs provides a couple skill points on a Twist of Fate and like other stuff, right? Like, but the idea is that like, because the coin was part of a pre-order bonus. Oh, sorry. Like all this stuff down here, or the Dowsing Rod and Compass of Fate were both a part of a pre-order DLC or something. And that's why it's like there's no means of being able to find where the
Greetings.
find where regents are, but your skills can show you where other things are.
Now come, fellow traveler. May the ground be soft.
Didn't think it was going to be you. Alright, just one over here then.
I have spent my years in Dalentarth learning the shadows well.
Let's head to Moon Camp. Get the next trainer.
They call me Min the Grinner. Hope you like it. Fancy a game of dice? Another time,
Greetings.
another game.
Need some leverage with greedy merchant? I bid you goodbye.
Okay, so it's the guy over here then.
A thief may turn.
Alright, that is all the tier 1 trainers done. So now I am going to invest in, while I earn money getting stuff to sell, This is absolutely not where I want to go. Game, I hate you. I don't remember clicking this, by the way. See, this is what happens when the fucking quest icons cover the fast travel locations. This is the problems you end up with. I can't click the location because it's highlighting over the king, meeting the king.
When Hallam told me we've come to aid Sir you go to Ferrara and good luck.
You know, just keeping up to date on these things because still expecting some responses back to some stuff. Alright, so the area I need to go to is over here. My plan now is to get all of the skill books while earning money to get all the tier 2 skills. That is how we're going to try and push this. I need to get this part of this quest done to get a key to the library where one of the books is. There's a quest chain in Edessa I know I have to do. I want to try and hit every regent I come across. Just to earn that little bit of extra money. By the way, you'll probably notice regent-wise that I'm not selling the Threads of Fate, and that's because they're consumable. And they can restore, I think it's 5% of your fate gauge. They're not nearly as efficient as a potion, but I can't craft the potion, so... By the way, I'm gonna pick whatever decisions I want for stuff. I'm only going to pick I'm only going to random lock the ending twist of fates. The ones that actually determine the bonuses I get from my decision. Because, like, there's a decision here where you can choose to let the guy live or die. Right, and there's going to be a lot of decisions like that, but my concern isn't that. Like, those decisions don't really change much in the scheme of rolling. Just like, there's no real change to anything. It's just the fate that actually have an impact. Some actually have an effect on, like, the game world. Not gonna lie, or at least a small part of it, but the real thing comes down to the effects of the bonuses I get from the Twist of Fate. While they're negligible, I feel like I want that aspect to be controlled by RNG. I'll still use the wheel to determine it. I may change how things work each time because I may not remember. Like, obviously it's a blue, yellow, and red wheel, but a lot of these decisions are down to 2. So I'm just gonna pick 2 colors, one to be one option, one to be the other, and the third will be a respin. So if it lands on the 3rd color, whatever I decide in the moment, that is the color, or I'll just click respin until it lands on one of the other 2 colors. That dude can continue fighting. I got things to do before I just fight my way into the next room. Okay. I know it's not a fast weapon by any means, but this thing's gonna be stronger than pretty much... Like, what's my current hammer? Like, I have a hammer in here. 34. And hammers are meant to be strong. That's also more experience, too, so I'm excited about that. I'm gonna ditch those... Probably never going to use that. Keep that. Ditch that. When did I... Oh, I must have been gifted this. I'm gonna ditch these because the damage they possess now is not worth it anymore. Yeah, even that. Like, I'm just gonna run Greatsword and Hammer now. I don't have bonuses to them, but the damage they possess is actually... Oh, we leveled up. Okay, so... we'll put the point into... I guess alchemy. Alright. Let's spin the wheel. We are going with finesse again. Yeah. Almost none of this really helps me. Like, I don't want another sustained mana skill, so... And this doesn't do a lot of damage. Alright, spinning again. Yeah, once I get more situated and I can figure out where my build is going, I will respec. Finesse again. Like, right now the weapons don't support what I'm rolling for. Probably just put a point into that just so I can eventually gain access to this for poison resistance, because there are enemies that actually have bad poison damage. Okay, spinning again. That was a triple finesse level up. I need 2 more points in this tree to unlock the next tier. So I am now running melee, so it makes me wonder if it might be more beneficial to run fighter. Since I don't have weapon bonuses, I think I'm going to switch to fighter. Like, I have no points invested into hammer or greatsword. Here. Let's go this one over here, and I think that unlocks the door, right? Yeah. Ooh, those are Fey Blades, aren't they? They're actually significantly stronger than the ones I have. I'm gonna switch this one to this one. Like, I know poison is good, and especially with the bonus poison damage. But I have points into Feyblade, and I want a heavier weapon. This one doesn't have the piercing, but it does have bonus experience. I'm gonna save. Forgot to save after I leveled up, and I'm going into a boss fight, so...
So, you, new knight, don't play it.
At least doing that negates a lot of the damage the sprites can do to me now. Oh my god! So, you know what's really annoying though too? Is all the fucking armor I keep getting is for might, but I keep getting points sent to finesse.
the king. Well done. I don't know what to make. Keep moving.
And go get the chest. Because as much as I want to say it's like, oh, I don't get any more points into might, I might as well invest all the points into the weapons. But I won't have access to the weaponry skills. Right? I won't have access to any of these. Now, not all of them are great, mind you, but some of them are useful. Probably won't, in all honesty, I probably won't even use them that much. Hold's not bad. This one's based off of blocking, which can be good. The others are dodge and parry, which do have their usages too. But we'll see. It really depends on how I want to go, where the other points go, because, right, like, to be perfectly honest, a lot of Finesse's utility goes within the weapons, like within bow. And if Finesse is high enough that I have to start investing into pure rogue-related builds, then I may just have to invest in bow, because bow will be my best weapon through all the bonuses I'm getting for it. Potential bonuses I can get for it. Like, I don't know what weapon's going to be my best option yet. Because I don't know what my stats will be for ability points. Like, well, I can't really control what weapons I get. I can't have influence over it through the weapon boxes. And end game, I can get the best weapon I can get, I can choose. I can basically buy one of every purple weapon. So eventually, and I do plan to do Fatesworn before I do the other two DLCs. So that way I don't have to worry about weapons anymore. And also there's a lot of like weapon set or armor sets and stuff in there that just makes it way more viable to do that first, and then I really won't have to worry about anything else going forward. There's one that's given to you quest related. There's one for mage, one for warrior, one for thief.
You must travel to the home of... Go to retrieve a bat. Tenwa is expecting you.
This is what I needed. There's a skill book in her house, but you need a key to enter it.
Welcome. Preth and Airmer cut off with I can't recall. See you soon.
May the stones, the Balgan right. May the stone that may.
Alright, let's look for the other skill books. So, alchemy is in the Cradle of Summer. I need Detect Hidden for, and there's also a headpiece there that I can use. Because that's part of a guaranteed spawning set. They're both in the same area, so... I can't equip the headpiece though, because it's going to require stats I will be nowhere near being able to wield. Didn't want to come here. This is not where I was aiming for, but I need to go. But I got the, at least I got the fast travel point. But if I can get the pants, so the pants in the armor set are mage pants, the only pair of mage pants in the game, but they don't require any stats to equip. Can't activate it until I get rid of the wolves. Or at least until I'm not in combat. Oh, there's a spider. Where are the pants? Is that the last thing you get? Pants are found. In Alabama Twilight Pass. So they specifically script it that the pants are the last piece you find. So it doesn't even matter that they don't have equipable stats. You'd have to be late game before you can acquire them. That's actually clever programming. Very annoying, but clever. I don't have the might for that, but I will keep it in my inventory. So we got that skill book. So we got alchemy and we got dispelling. I'm not going to use any until 2 skill books are going to require doing the Thieves quest line. Blacksmithing is in Hall of First Sworn, so I have to keep doing that quest line. Lockpicking is inside a... There's a tomb over here, if I recall correctly.
Yes?
Well, I'm not getting out of combat anytime soon. That's the wonderful part of this game, is that trying to run away from combat leads you to running into combat with something else. Which leads you to being in combat with them, which leads you to run into combat with something else, which leads you to run into combat with them, and then you never leave combat. The place I want to go to has a quest tied to it. I want to start the quest, but I must have run past the people I start the quest with, so. Five picks have broken on a 40% chance. 6, 7, 8. It took me 9 picks on a 40% chance. Nine picks on a 40% chance.
Stop staring at me. To Arthur? Are you... Who told you? Listen. Goodbye.
I saw you. Tell me, child. Would you do an old man this one? Thank you. Lyra went in. Be careful.
Oh, the tomb's there. So I was even in the wrong spot in the first place. Let's head. We'll do this tomb next. The detection range some enemies have for combat is actually absurd. There's a troll, which I don't really want to fight. I think I'm gonna have to fight these things. Oh my god! No! Can the enemies just stop being so bloody persistent? Like, how far do you need to fucking follow me? It's the fucking troll coming! No, it's just another fucking brownie. I almost died. You wanna fight me? You can come back to me. I'm not letting you lure me into a fight with more enemies. Spammed A too quickly. Yeah, that's the really annoying thing is I'm not finding any finesse gear. It's all warrior or sorceress gear.
I just figured everyone. They say he died. I'm glad most of the great. Bye.
Let's get into this fucking tomb now. There's only one of you. I don't have to worry about anything. I got a hammer and you're trapped in a corner, so this is GG. There's lockpicking, but
As a child,
I knew someone would. So what's your story? You did? Well, here I was about. We've been trapped down here for days, unable to get past the. I'll say thanks, but the person you're really going to want to talk to is Oma. Bye.
At last!
right now with the amount of damage I deal, I don't like fighting multiple enemies. Well, not even just the amount of damage I deal, but also the amount of damage I'm taking isn't comfortable either. And I can't always parry after every hit. Leave and we can complete this quest while walking away with the skill book.
Hello.
We'll go get Sagecraft next, because I think that's going to be the easiest one. Then I think we can go do Persuasion really quick.
Ha! There is no thanks. Bye.
I need to go here, and I need to go to the top north corner. There's a well there that has the Sagecraft book.
This is Darden Hill Village, traveler.
Can you attack each other? This is actually like really irritating. That item actually leads me on a quest that gets me a legendary item, but it's only like damage to a Niskaru, or like crit on Niskaru or something. It's like, it's not worth it. I'll get much better legendary necklaces.
By Matharu, I am terrible if they were left to quiet. Rather than bury prayer beads, they are passed on to some other believer. Tell me, Mitharu is not a jealous. Go you and Mitharu watch and guide you always.
You actually have two options. So I picked the option that causes me to do the quest, but you can also just basically give him back the beads for like pretty much no reward. Alright, we're gonna head to Edessa. Or Edessa, whatever it's called. There's a quest here called Paper Trail.
What can I do for you?
Where is the Levirium?
Another?
It's gonna be in the Isles.
Yes? What?
What can I do for you?
Well, look at you. You might be perfect. I know that Scar in the Rain was... Scar in the Rain has quarters in the... You need to speak with Scar...
What?
Hill has a book over there anyways, so...
Yes?
I can go collect that while I'm at it.
Yes? What?
Be quick.
Oh, let's go get Till's book. I think this one counts as stealing. I know if more than one of them count as stealing. We've already gotten one of those, though. We're heading to the or the garrison, which I think is the prison, right? Nope. No, the garrison is where the knights sleep. That's right.
What's needed? Welcome to the garrison. What?
Third one is in the laboratories. I don't really need this. I didn't think this quest had, like, actual, like, questing path.
Stupid bloody lord.
Bloody. All I need you to do is go to each excellent. A pleasure.
What? You are the guest at Sandstone Pike. I am studying. Very good, very good. So long. Yes, what is it? We must up when it is concluded. So long.
Need to go up the stairs. I think we need to leave now, right? Kind of just starting whatever quests I see now that I'm just kind of running around doing stuff. Like, there's no limit to how many quests you can grab at a time or anything like that, so... I'm gonna probably call the stream... Like, how much money do I have? Not a lot. We'll see how much I have after I sell stuff. I won't use all the skill books until I get them, so that'll probably pretty much be where we continue. I want what my goal is for before we actually just start doing side quests and progressing and getting and just building up funds to, you know, progress even more. My goal is right now to just get all the skill books and the tier 2 and the tier 2 trainers. I get all that, and then I'm literally safe and untouchable. Like, in terms of fucking things up. Because the only thing I'll have left is the final tier trainers. There's quests tied to a lot of both sides of stuff, so some people are... I think one of the trainers is locked behind a quest. A lot of these books are locked behind quests. I imagine some of them aren't going to be fun to complete because of what I may need to do them.
Yeah. Oh, what? Now it seems we've... Good. Should go... Fine.
Good day.
I think this is this the second last book? Like, is this the second last step before you go back, or... No, it's not. I'm pretty sure there's one more step after this.
Salutations.
Shopping for books?
So you have to go to the Lavorium, or what? Not the Lavorium, the Arcadium or whatever, back in the Isles.
Yes.
That's another reason why I want to spend money on trinkets too, is trinkets don't get damaged, so you can maintain a lot of bonuses without having to worry too much about what they the gear and stuff. Trinkets are the #1 thing I want to roll on that guy first. Until I get 2 rings and a necklace that I'm comfortable with, I'll just keep rolling trinkets.
You wish to speak?
What? Yes.
And I'm gonna do the game like I did before, where I'm going to, like, once I pass this step, I'll just do the game like I did before, where I complete Delentarth, and then, you know, Plains of Arathel and the tier. I just do the game basically sections at a time.
Fancy a chat?
What now?
Oh, I need to go up the stairs.
What now?
What's needed?
Alright, I think that's it. We're done. We can turn it in for the speechcraft.
Yes.
Or persuasion book, I mean. Speechcraft. God, I haven't played Skyrim in so long. Why the fuck did I call it speechcraft? Do I want to do anything else, or is this where I call it?
Yes.
Anything else easy I can get? That's a quest line.
Yes.
Got that one. Quest line. Quest line. Yeah, so the last ones I need to get. Mercantile's its own quest line. Stealth and Detect Hidden are through the Thieves Guild, and Blacksmithing is through the Warrior quest line. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna discover the quest line needed for this Mines one. There's a lot of quests you have to do tied to this one, so it's not where I'm gonna go. I don't remember trolls being in the desert. That's kind of interesting. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with him right now if he doesn't want to fuck with me. And even if he wants to fuck with me, I'm not gonna touch him. Not interested. You're gonna need that place for the Warsworn quest line anyways, so. This is the area I need. This is where the Mercantile textbook or book will be. We'll start every quest we can here.
Looks like I'm unlocked. Are you interested in a job? Excellent. Get to the site and good day. Always.
There's gonna be some in here too.
You look confounded. We've put a price on its hide, but well, Edgar's lived in the. You look like you can take care of yourself. But you should be.
Then there's another quest line I'm going to need here. That unlocks the next trainer. But I think I'm going to call it here for today.
Always bring headwear.
Right? And, yeah. Made enough. Second time I've knocked that to the ground. Yeah, so we'll pick that up next week. We got tomorrow is going to be 7th Dragon, code VFD again. We're in the intermission, so we got lots of quests to do. We need to make sure that all the dating is done. All the areas are upgraded. Literally everything is prepped and ready to go because apparently the story really kicks off after this. I don't really remember completely, but if I want to have all the best weapons in the game, this is how I do it. We also need to do all the quests to unlock all the EX skills and abilities, which I will show off. With that said, like I said, I'm going to call it here. I hope everyone liked the art that was released today by Try It once again. With that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Bye, everyone.